What's going on, everybody? Lumberjack Cage Master, how's it going, dude? You know, one of the last conversations we had before I disappeared was you were talking about Golden State by Bush. I've recently listened to that album. I'd say that is a very criminally underrated album by them. I didn't think that was going to be that good of an album. I like this the standout track, people people that we love. Is that what it's called? Or like the single from that album. But that album has a lot of good tracks on it. All right, this is gonna be a rough run. We have no bot. We have uh we have nothing cool like usual. The only thing cool that we have is a fully functional PS1 with a PS2 controller hooked up because I'm too broke to buy a PS1 controller because I spent a lot of fucking money on this thing and my laptop. But we're back. Quality may be shitty, but we're back. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I was trying to remember how that came up into topic. Yeah, the CD, the CDs make the monsters, which is a really cool concept. All right, so audio is going to be a little off today, but this laptop is actually really good at distinguishing what is game and what is my voice. Um, So I bought this laptop because I could afford it. It's nothing. It's a good laptop, but I got it because I needed a new laptop, and Newegg allowed me to purchase it on credit. So I was like, "Fuck it!" All right. So it's a 4050 RTX, with 16 gigabyte RAM, i7 Ultra, terabyte SSD. Vast improvement of what we were using before. As you can hear, we're not dropping audio, and my voice is coming through perfectly fine. You can understand the things I'm saying without me looking directly at the microphone. It's nice to be able to be back in a scenario where I can stream again. I know that those PS2 streams were kind of rough, but fuck it. That's the first 24 games that are going to be the PS2 apocalypse. Ugh, man. Gavin Bush. Gavin Bush. Gavin Bush. I wonder if Gwen Stefani would have stayed with him if his name was Gavin Bush. This laptop is for rich people like me. I can't afford that. Hey, wait a minute. A guy like me? Yeah, I've been busting my ass for the past however goddamn long. Why the fuck did Snaz? I know why Snaz started, but I don't know why Snaz stopped. Whatever. Let's play this game. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck about that. Okay, there shouldn't be a save file. We need to. Wait, what? There we go. Okay, I'm stupid. Tom Landry's hat presents the Reaper. What up, Retro Shred? Dude, that's like for every one Hogan, there's like a million boos. So that's like 5 million boos. And that's a man that can't be booed for some reason. Wait, what the fuck? That's stupid. Yes, a stream. Sus. It's not me. I'm just some dude that killed some guy with a PS1. And I stole his keys. I was like, hey, he's got a Twitch account. I'm going to assume his identity and and take over his challenge and do it better than he did. So I don't remember Snaz having to be up to count up. Whatever. Or restart it anyway because there we go. So I bought Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I played that game for a total of 9 hours. It became exhausted. So I bought Resident Evil 4 Remake instead. I played a third of that game, became exhausted. I had no idea that pressing triangle turns him into Super Richter.
Die, monster! You don't
belong in this world.
It was not by my hand that I once again given you flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute. Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves. Perhaps the same could be said of all religions. Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk.
How about you? I've never played this game before. Cross the cross. This Dracula guy sure does suck. I got a limp whip. Suck nuclear cross. Maria. Oh yeah, I'm not listening. power. Give you boner juice. Smack him in the dick. Oh, but it is! Oh, the humanity! Which legend? Castlevania, Dracula, or me? I'm dead. What's up, Richard? I don't think I've ever gotten 200% in this game. I got like 192.4, something like that. That's the highest I've ever done. I've never looked up a guide for this game, except for the first time ever playing it, trying to figure out how to get into the inverted castle. That's the only thing I've ever looked up in this game. I've always wanted to play the Sega Saturn version, though. So I know the Sega Saturn version allows you to pick Maria and Richter from the start without, like, changing your name. Well, there's just a ton of shit that I don't really know in this game. There's certain things I don't know how to get into. I never have, because never looked it up. That's not me bragging, I don't know. By the time I get to the end of Castlevania, enough is enough. I played, so I got an analog pocket while I've been gone, and I played Aria of Sorrow. Aria of Sorrow is a great Castlevania game. Bartman! Fuck you, zombie! In your head! With their tanks and their bombs. I just want to take a moment to point out, just look how beautiful this looks. Just look how nice everything looks. It's been a long time since we've been able to have a stream of this quality. Also, there's a nebula over there because I got suckered into buying this stupid astronaut light thing for $15. Yeah. But I hope everyone has been doing pretty good. I'm not sure if I even said it on the last stream. By that I 9 months ago, 6 months ago. Shit. It's been rough, but things are alright. They're looking good now. I don't have a car. It's the only thing that I need to do.
What is your business here? I've come to put an end to this. Still be friendly mortals. I have not asked you to return to our side, but I demand you cease your attack. I will not. You shall regret those words. We will meet again.
We'll meet again! I'm gonna say that in the future, 400 people are gonna hear me say, "We'll meet again" this time. Of those 400 people, I'm gonna say 200 of them have listened to Pantera. And those 200 people, I'm gonna say only one of them will be a person that has actually listened to power metal. God damn it. This snaz having to be up to count up shit. Really fucking with me. Red breast. The Creative Cloud has been updated. Sweet. I am up to date with my Adobe products. And that's how I feel. I'm gonna moonwalk in the save room because I am up to date. Okay, maybe it's just been a long time, but like, I guess I've never played this game with this SCART out. But I just, there's little things that I guess I never put much attention to. Like, the texturing in this room is pretty nice. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Yeah, shit is starting to get crazy. Hey, one thing though I can assure everyone is that the world is not going to end. You know why? Because I have always said that the only way that the world will end the year that the Lions win the Super Bowl. That ain't gonna fucking happen this year. Possibly next year, but we're good this year. Yeah, shit start. Yeah. Am I the only person that finds? I'm not trying to get political. I'm not trying to get political whatsoever because I don't do the political thing. I have opinions on politics, but not the actual politics themselves. You've been here, you know what I mean. But am I the only person that finds a little bit of irony in the fact that Trump got inaugurated on Martin Luther King Jr. Day? Like, is he just trying to piss people off? And a whole bunch of people got pardoned for shit that no one even knew what the fuck that they were in trouble. Yeah, not my forte, which is a hilarious thing to reference because, you know, the character that says, not my forte, was an ex-president of the United States of America that got his ass beat by Homer J. motherfucking Simpson. You are allowed to have whatever opinion you want on any American politics, by all means. As an outsider looking into our shit show of a uh, government, um, any opinion counts at this point. Um, I'm not against Trump. Let me just put it that way. I'm not a supporter of the guy, but I'm not against him. Like I'm not someone that like, oh my God, he's going to ruin the world. I'm not that guy. Um, there's certain things that I would say that he's done that are okay. For the most part, though, he is a dumbass and should not be president. But during the re-election, I mean, I knew he was going to win the presidency. Um, but the thing about it that I was like, okay, maybe he'll be all right. Maybe he'll be all right. Maybe he'll be all right. What does he do? What does this motherfucker do? He puts Linda McMahon as the head of education. Bloody. Most owe some favors. That's the way I look at it too. I'm also not a fan of how far Elon Musk is up in the food chain. I am more of a Donald Trump fan than I am an Elon Musk fan. Um, but that's like of lists of people. That's like saying that one of them is 999 and one of them's 1,000. But at the end of the day, though, I hate all presidents. It doesn't matter. To me, it does not matter who is in office. Uh, Everyone has sucked in their own right in the past couple decades. I mean, I know Bill Clinton. Now that I'm older, and I see a lot of the bullshit that Clinton did. Clinton wasn't that great either. But like, Clinton was probably the best in my lifetime of presidents, and it's not necessarily the fact that he was even a good president. It's just that the world was a better place when he was president. Yeah, Bezos sucks too. But like I said, I'm anti-government. I'm anti-establishment. I'm not really. No, I guess maybe younger me. But no, like my opinion is very based upon individual actions. And like I said, there's a couple things that Trump did where I was like, yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Like the one thing that I think was is cool. I don't even care if it destroys the economy. The economy's already destroyed anyway. Is the no taxes on overtime. That's awesome. But then there's all sorts of other really stupid shit in Project 2025 where it's like, dude, Yeah, I'm gonna have a little bit more money on my paychecks, but holy shit, there's some of this is really bad. Well, I'm okay with TikTok being banned. I don't give a shit about that. But yeah, no more porn. Oh, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. You know what happens? You know what happens when people are don't have access to something? What happened with alcohol? People started making it. You banned porn. You know what people are gonna do? They're gonna start making it. They already got the tools to do it. Would you rather have a whole bunch of horny people being able to jerk off inside of their house, or would you rather have a whole bunch of horny people going outside and raping people? Crazy shit though in Project 2025. Like the whole entire like dude, I don't think that imposing religion upon the masses is what needs to happen to have people be nicer to each other. All you're gonna do is create more religious rifts in society. Like declaring that America is a Christian country. No shit. It says in God we trust on the almighty dollar. We don't need a reminder all the time we don't need a reinvigoration of more less separation from church and state. We don't need that. We don't fucking need that at all. That is going backwards as not only a country but as a society. Hooray! What up, dude? That is a cool Black Flag logo. Oh, wow. That's funny. I stopped streaming, what, July? Is that my last stream? July? In August? Yeah, exactly. When it, the all every country has its like religious crap that just it doesn't advance anything. It's like just such a scapegoat to be like, by the grace of God, we made it through our war and famine of the crops. Like, dude, this isn't the 1600s, or the 1400s. This, like, you can look at like graphs and shit and like statistics to know it's not God. No. So when I say I don't like politics, what I mean is the like the fight of I'm a Biden person or I'm a Trump person, and then blah blah blah. Like fuck you because you like Trump, or fuck you because you like Biden. Like that crap just doesn't get us anywhere. Uh, these types of politics are a little different. Like this is talking about like this is removing the sheet. This is removing the blanket term of like Democrat and Republican, and we're talking about like things that affect us. Like that to me isn't politics. That's just humanity, and that's I will always talk about that. I will always talk this way about politics. I just don't have an opinion on who runs the country. I don't have an opinion that this person is better than this person, or this senator is worse or better than this person, or I don't care what AOC and Bernie Sanders ate at Chipotle today. Like, that stuff. I don't care. I don't care about people's. diets. I don't care about any like I don't care about like rights that people want outside of like human rights, like fight. I we would like I don't care about like animal rights. Like that's one of the dumbest things ever. That in the society people fight over animal rights when 80% of the population of the world doesn't even have fucking rights. I can give a fuck how that cow was slaughtered before I ate it. Yeah, religion has been used more to keep the masses in line more than any enlightenment. Yeah, give me my potato. Where's my burrito? No, like, trust me, I've seen it happen here a couple times. The political debate. I will tell you guys when the politics are getting out of hand. This isn't anywhere near getting out of hand. This is people discussing what is currently affecting the world. That to me isn't politics. Politicking is like I don't even have to. I cannot finish that sentence. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Commander in Chief. That's actually fucking funny. Oh, fuck it. I don't even fucking care. Talk about the game. So now that we got politics out of the way, we're caught up on that. Anybody been watching football? What the fuck is going on in football? I don't watch football ever, but I watched this season. This season didn't make any fucking sense. Son of a bitch. Lions. I was gonna say one thing. Yes, we failed, but this is the furthest the Lions have ever gotten. Well, not ever. It's been a long time, man. I don't think that they did bad whatsoever. I think the Lions did excellent. Mhm. Things have been going great. Work definitely keeps me busy. Um, I've been saving up for this return for a long time. Um, we got a new laptop, new PS1. Work's definitely, I like my job. When it's busy though, it's busy. But we're in the slow season now, so I got some time to actually kind of come back for a little bit until it gets crazy again. But I'm trying to do this every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Tuesdays, I'm gonna make trailer days where I'm gonna try to get as many trailers uploaded to the negative press as possible. And then Thursdays, I'll be working on the database. Um, Saturday and Sunday, probably working on the database too. Which, if you guys are in the Discord and you're getting bombarded by like messages popping up like with a game and a link, um, what that is so if you remember, Divine and I were talking about how we like recorded every single startup for every single game. So what we did after that was we took all those startups. Well, only one console is finished right now. We took all the startups for the Sega Genesis, condensed them down into one GIF. So I made this menu out of every single start screen GIF from number to Z for the Genesis. So that's the menu for it. You can click any one of those GIFs and it takes you to a page, shows you information about the game, the startup screen, cheat code, the manual, all that crap. So we're doing that for every single console, and it's taking forever to get just through the Genesis. Um, so that's one thing that I've been doing behind the scenes to stay busy. I'm like, I think halfway through L right now, which I don't even want to get to M because it means I have to do all the fucking Madden games. I don't feel like doing Madden games. Like I said, I never care about football. This is the only year I've ever cared about. Well, 2024. So I'm gonna do it a lot of it. Um, I'm gonna do a lot of that shit for the PlayStation as well. Now, so doing this is gonna be like the PS2 apocalypse. If you guys pick a game, I'm doing the whole series. And the what was I gonna say? I forgot what the hell I was gonna say. Uh, it's been a while since I've talked this much without having someone tell me to shut the fuck up. Um, oh yeah, I totally forgot that part of what I was gonna say. The Black Flag logo that you dropped. Dude, I saw Black Flag back in August. They did a show. Henry Rollins wasn't there. I forget who was singing. But it was pretty good though. They closed the show out with Rise Above. They played a couple other songs. I think they played like TV Party and like something else. But there's two sets. I missed the first set. I guess the first set was like way better. But also went to Eve of War Festival. It's one of my favorite bands of all time. It was nice being able to see them live. I saw the almighty Repulsion. If you are out there, if you like grindcore, if you like Napalm Death and like Unseen Terror and Pig Destroyer and Terrorizer, but you've never listened to Repulsion, You might want to listen to the album Horrified by Repulsion. Um, so that was cool. And yeah, I've just been working. Staying out of trouble and working. I'm like sober. Which is hilarious. I'm saying that because I just drank myself into a vomit frenzy on Saturday. But I don't vape. I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. But I drink. I guess drinking is the last thing I have to stop doing. Oh, dude, Clutch in Brooklyn. Oh, that sounds awesome. Speaking of Brooklyn, I just bought I bought a long sleeve carnivore retaliation shirt. Waiting for that to come in the mail. Fu Manchu is still around. I was never the biggest fan of that band, and not because I don't like them. It's just because it's never anything that was on heavily on my rotation. I've always liked them. I'm like, just it's just a hard band to like sit down and listen to. But I didn't know that they were still around. On the 30th, I'm gonna go see Municipal Waste in Perry Coon. Municipal Waste is gonna fuck me up. Highly debating going to go to the Metal Threat Fest this year. I don't know if I can get a 1 week time off though. That's what I've always heard. I've always heard that Fu Manchu is a great live band. Or is it just me, or is the picture quality of this just really fucking good? Magically sealed. Oh, bother. Die here. Deathless run failed. Gotta start from the beginning. Oh yeah, wait, that's not. Two bands that I miss every time they come to town: Helmet and Chrome Eggs. I was reading something the other day, which I thought was pretty interesting. Um, Max Cavalera is debating doing a nail bomb tour. That'd be sweet. Nope, I don't want that. I want that. Yes. Fuck the axe. Also, equipment. We never do this. Dog. Who's dead? No, he did. You have been smoten by your smiter. Take that, you vile fiends. Dude, I hate to say it, but I hate Neil Young. I hate Neil Diamond. I don't care for John Denver either. Nope. I like to rot in the fridge. I've never been a fan of Neil Young either. Grateful Dead. See, I don't really have respect for Neil Young. I have respect for the Grateful Dead. And the thing about the Grateful Dead is I can't like turn them on and listen to it. But when someone is playing the Grateful Dead, I'm cool with it. Neil Young, it's like I don't even want to know you as a person. What up, Cosmic Jerk? Never know that after I just said what I just said, the next time I see WCW Hotline, he's going to be playing Neil Young. hoping that he doesn't have to deal with me as a person. There was a network error. There was no network error. Yeah, I know. When we go see Husker Du, or Bob, just Bob, when we go see Bob, we're going to be listening to Neil on the way there. And I'm going to be filled with so much pent up rage that when I hear, I don't want to know if you're lonely, I'm going to smack the shit out of someone crying. Just letting you know, if I have to listen to Neil Young on the way to go see Bob Mold, I might slap a bitch. Oh, maniacal takeover. That is such a badass name for such a shitty bot. Maniacal takeover. Sounds like a like late '80s like DRI wannabe band. Maniacal takeover. Whisker Du is awesome. So when I'm at work, it's like some of my routes are very lengthy routes. Like sometimes I'll go from I live like 6 miles away from Detroit, right? Like my job is like just outside of Detroit. Sometimes I'll go from there to Grand Rapids, which is on the other side of the state. Sometimes I'll go from there to Traverse City, which is all the way north, like from the bottom of the state all the way up to the northern top part of the state. It's like 4 hours to get there, and like so like I'll go from listening to metal to like listening to like just like cheesy '80s tracks, and every now and then just be like, there are things that I want to say, but I'm never talking to you again. El Bato. Yes, El Bato. Zen Arcade does go far. Yeah, what up, Puffy Nips? So, I've liked Husker Du for a long time. And, how do you guys say? Do you say Husker or Husker? Because I've heard it pronounced both ways. I say Husker Du. Dude, like, it's funny because depending on what song you listen to by Husker Du, it's like, this is like slightly better REM. And sometimes it's like, this is like slightly less Minor Threat. What the hell was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, the movie Adventureland. Uh, Why the fuck? Who thought Kristen Stewart just... Who looked at Kristen Stewart in a fucking, like, audition and was like, you know what you would be really good at? Is being a Husker Du fan in Adventureland. Fuck! Yeah, she's the Twilight chick. With no emotional face. I thought it was Husker until watching Joe Dirt. Joe Dirt's the reason I say Husker, because he says you got your Husker do's and your Husker don'ts. Stone looks more like a fucking Husker Du fan. I was saying Boo Earns. Oh, speaking of Boo Earns, so sorry to totally derail from the awesome fact that we've all come to terms with. We all know that each other are fans of the same band, which is awesome when that happens here. um, who saw Hulk Hogan get booed out of L.A. because that was fucking awesome. The funny thing is, a lot of people were like, well, specifically Hogan was like, it's because of my politics, brother. Uh, no, it wasn't because of your politics. Because Undertaker has the same politics, and everyone was really excited to see Undertaker that night. It's because you lie too much, Hogan. Like, yeah, he was almost the bassist for Metallica. In 1978, he was in Japan, and while he was in Japan wrestling, you know, the type of wrestling that we watch on television, which is scripted and choreographed. Just in Japan, you know, back then they tried to make it like um make it seem like Japanese wrestling was real. Hogan goes on the Joe Rogan podcast and says to Joe Rogan, keep in mind this is a man that has an MMA record, okay? And Hogan tells this man that he helped create MMA in 1978 in Japan by wrestling. Going on and been just burying himself. And that's the only time, one of the only times that Joe Rogan ever just let someone just crucify themselves. Just let him keep talking. That he did. He didn't stop him one time. He is a con artist. He calls everyone brother. He doesn't even have a brother. You know how I know that makes a person fake? Because when I deliver wine all day, I tell everyone, "Have a good day, my friend," and I mean absolutely zero of that. So when Hogan's out there saying, Let me tell you something, brother. That's just a calling card of a con man. Wait, what? Elon Musk faked his Path of Exile 2 account? Dude, I hate Elon Musk. I was talking about this earlier. I was talking about this earlier that yes, I don't I'm not anti-Trump in the idea that like straight fuck that guy, like it's like he's dumb, but every now and then he does something that's redeemable. It's like okay. But dude, Elon Musk, I put Trump above Elon Musk. And like I was saying, that's like, person 999 on my list over like person 1000. Like that's where they're at, like with, people on my list of like where I would rank them. Probably even way lower than that. But I hate Elon Musk. I used to respect the guy, but no, I don't like Elon Musk, man. So some Chinese dude played Path of Exile 2, and Elon tried claiming that it was his profile, or like he bought it. I don't understand why Elon Musk would think that having time, like that's ridiculous for anyone to assume that a man like Elon Musk would have time to play a game like that and be that good at it while also doing all this other stupid shit that is ruining the world, like rockets that are probably going to somehow derail towards the sun. I would rather if someone was going to ask me what type of rocket I would rather get on, if I would rather get on the ones that were engineered by Elon Musk or the ones that are manufactured by Bezos, I'd rather go on the ones that Bezos made. Not that necessarily the fact that I like Bezos more, but just I think his business model is a little bit stronger than Elon's. And Bezos doesn't have to go out there and like show how cool he is. Except for that one time when he went to the moon or went to space with that guy, I can't remember his name, William Shatner, and you know, shit all over William Shatner's life. Really? Yeah, I don't trust Elon Musk. SpaceX sucks. Also, like, what the fuck? Like, okay, so I'm not sure if this is true or not, but I read that there was only 3,000 Cybertrucks have sold. If that's true, like 2,500 of them have to be in fucking Michigan. Dude, I deliver wine to the Fisher Theater. Never been there before in my life until delivering wine there. That's a very nice place.
Wait a moment. You seem human, and yet, what do you here?
Where did you go?
I've come to destroy this castle.
Then we have the same purpose. I'll trust you for now. I'm Maria. Who are you?
You're a Green Day song of international super hits.
Not the talkative type I can see. Well, perhaps we'll meet again, if you live that long. Farewell.
I feel so dirty wearing a Razor shirt and knowing that Maria is a song off of International Super Hits by Green Day. I'm really content with my job. Like, I hope Trump does like if Trump does a quarter of the amazing things that he does, I'll be fine with the other 75% of the stupid shit he's going to do. Wait, so William Shatner was there for a showing of Star Trek 2 and then stayed to do a Q&A with the crowd? That's badass. I don't remember if it was at the Fox Theater or the Fisher Theater. It was like maybe like 3 or 4 years ago. There was they what's his name? Not Wes Craven. Is it Wes Craven? No, Wes Craven is the guy that made Nightmare on Elm Street. Who's the other guy? Uh, Escape from New York, Big Trouble Little Chinatown. Um, Not Kurt Russell, the creator of the movie. Uh, John Carpenter. So the Detroit Philharmonic Orchestra was going to do a 100% like re like 100% like orchestra version of the soundtrack to Escape from New York with John Carpenter being the conductor. I wanted to go to that. I had to work. I was pissed. It's still cool being able to be in a room with someone like that, though. Oh, that's another thing I did. That's another thing that I did last year. On the opening day of sports fall, me and WCW Hotline went to Detroit. I got totally annihilated on gummies. Totally annihilated on gummies. Went and saw Pennywise. Um, that was sweet. Until I had to go back outside. It's weird, 'cause even though I've paused this game like a million times, I feel like we've made some decent progress. So this PS1 is a brand new one. I bought a 5501 with an X station with a 3D printed mount. So this thing is pretty solid. Um, So the yeah, all those dead PS1s when I sold all my shit when I was getting evicted and everything a couple of years ago. The dude that came over, he was like, "Oh, so you stream PS1 games?" Like, yeah. And I was like, I have a whole pile of broken PS1s over here, various mods on them. Like this one's like, this chip, this is this chip, this is this chip. And he's like, I'll buy them from you for $20. And I was like, they're broken, right? Like they're in pieces. Yeah, I don't care. Like, okay. So I don't have any of those brick PS1s. And that dude also picked up my X Station PS1, which I don't know why the hell I even gave it to him. Like, he was like, he was being so weird about like jailbroken stuff because I was like, dude, like all my consoles are rigged. Like they're all jailbroken. Like none of them have official firmware except for maybe the PS4, which is broke. And he was like, "Well, what does that mean?" I'm like, "It means they're jailbroken." Well, what does that mean? I'm like, "How do you not?" I'm not saying it because you're making it seem very weird. You keep asking, "What does that mean?" Like, I'm not telling you what it means. Figure it out. Is there, well, can I make it official? Like, yeah, you can make it official. Why would you want to? They're worth more money jailbroken. And I was explaining how the PS1 worked to him, and he was like, so you're saying you can buy games and put them on these little chips and run it off this little cartridge? Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You buy them. You buy them like little Switch games. That's what they are. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. 100%. We are playing off of a modded PS1. I'm using a PS2 controller, but we are rolling on real hardware, like always. Like so there's something about this that's just totally killing me is I have played this game on a PS3. I have played this game on a PS2. I have played this game on an emulator. This is probably the first time I've ever actually played this game on a PS1 with a SCART cable. This is the best I've ever seen this game look. There is so much just depth to it's blowing my mind. This looks so good. I mean, I know the game is sick. But it's just, I've never seen this game this crisp before. Like, I've played it on many, many different versions of this game. On everywhere, it should look better, technically speaking, than the original version, which is what I'm playing. This is about as original as you can get with it. This looks the best. This is the best I've ever seen this game look. Plus that amazing soundtrack. I got a question for you guys. You fuck that chick. This one? I would. You don't get to pick one half. I mean, you get the whole thing. You can't just chop the good part off at the tail. That's strange. The thing that's always bothered me about this monster is like, why'd they put lipstick on it? This is the most feminine penis ever. Oh shit. Stop trying to kill me. I got lost in feminine penis. Yeah, almost game over on feminine penis. And this is where the game decided it didn't want to work. PS2. Let's see if we have the same issue. Oh my fuck. You fucking bitch. Or bitch of a son, whatever the fuck. I really don't want to die because there's a lot of shit that I have to do over again. What to do? I'm the man on the boat. I've never understood what the guy on the boat is. I mean, yeah, but don't you go see him later anyway? Like, why? He's rowing his boat to get to Dracula's castle so he can chill in the bottom of the castle to get you through the river Styx. Because he's in, isn't he in the game later? And don't you have to like talk to him? He's like, I would get you across this river. Well, that's kind of what I always thought it was. I just think it's weird of all the things that could like be foreshadowed in this game that they picked just something insignificant. What up, Bad Stefano? I saw that. This fucking game almost froze. You know, the funny thing is, this part of the game, if you ever play this on EPSXE, like old school EPSXE, like without the plugins and updates and all the crap, this part is so wonked out when the doppelganger comes through the little portal. The color changes and all sorts of shit. I've tried explaining this to so many people that if you've never played this game originally, like if you've never played it on an actual console before, and you get to this part is so fucking weird on an emulator. Um, it did. That's where the game froze on the PS2 was getting to that door. That part of the game froze it. So like this is like this is just the part of the game that's just ruins is just ruined on every type of other way to play it besides the original game. National champ game. Football? So like instead of the background, like see how it's like multicolor, like technicolored there? It doesn't do that if you have a shitty emulator. It's like just white, and the white like resonates throughout the entire room. It's fucking weird. Damn. It's been a while since I've talked this much while playing a game. Woo! As much as I enjoy the PS2 stuff, like this is my cup of tea right here. It's more about the PS1 for me than the PS2. It's been a while since I have played a game I liked. It's been a while. Man, Stained. I God, it's so bad to say that like comparatively, so like when Break the Cycle came out, I liked this. I was young, so like that's the song, it's been a while, like I liked it, but then like the more I heard it, I was like, dude, Stain sucks. And then the emo wave came through, like the used and all that shit. And then I think Puddle of Mud caused Stained. Um but um going back and listening to Stained, it's like, wow, comparatively Stained is better than a lot of shit that comes out these days. I like there's a lot of songs off of Dysfunction I like. Like Mud Shovel is a great song. I don't care. That song's awesome. I've actually been really getting into Seven Dust lately. Then I've never seen them live, and I was so excited when Spotify was like, Seven Dust is coming to town. And I was like, with who? Maybe I'll go. Then I was like, oh, it's Seven Dust and Breaking Benjamin and some other band at the LCA. Like, I am not paying $250 to see Seven Dust. Denial seems it had to come. Well, I don't mean to say it all. Denial's left you all alone. You should get a recording of that, so the next time you say Alexa plays Seven Dust Denial, that's what happens. And you know what's funny? The only reason I even know who Seven Dust is because of ATV Off Road Fury. A redeemable. Yeah, some douche dust. I'll hire I'll hire some I'll hire some hot tub streamer to do a duet with me on Licking Cream. If I ever make it to partner, that's what we'll do. That's it right there. Yeah, we finishing this tonight. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What song was it? Animosity. Was it an original song that Seven Dust did for Chris Jericho, or was it Animosity? So I remember I don't have the bot running. I was on a time crunch. I put all this together as fast as possible, and I didn't do anything with the bot yet. So we got no. Fuck you, make it work. Even want to listen to that because I hear it echo every time that song is on, and I'm just like, man, I am bad at singing Seven Dust. I hope no one ever hears it. And here we go. We got a clip of my fear. Oh yes. Oh, Shadow Link. Ugh. It's magic, it's tragic, it's a loss, it's a win. Oh, dude, I forgot that I had those redeemable free things of shit burning. How can we sleep when the emotes are burning? What was the other what was the rap album? The WWF rap album. There is the Chris Jericho song that was made by, yeah, WWF Aggression, the RA the Rugged Man's track for Chris Jericho. That shit goes hard. When I was a kid, I did not like WWF Aggression, and then WCW was the one. WCW Hotline showed it to me later because one of my favorite rappers of all time is Cool Keith because Cool Keith is Doctor Octagon. Doctor Octagonacologist is an amazing album that was produced by Dan the Automator. Dan the Automator also produced Deltron 3030. Anywho, so going back and listening to hell yeah, Black Elvis. Uh, the Doctor Doom shit is fucking awesome too. Um, but dude, just something about the Doctor Octagon. Doctor Octagon 2 sucks. I didn't like that album that much. But Doctor Octagonacologist, just that's a totally different album of hip hop. Like that's such a unique spin. Anyway, going back and listening to the WWF Aggression album, seeing Cool Keith was on the track for I think it's for Mankind. I never even knew that he was on there. It's like got like Red Man, like Method Man, fucking that that album's actually sweet. Didn't See Murder do the fucking Kane song? It's funny because like I like to argue with people about music. It doesn't even matter if it's just something I like to do. And a lot of people think they know a lot of shit about hip hop, and I always name drop Cool Keith when it comes to hip hop conversations. People are like, "Who the hell's Cool Keith?" Sounds like just some random guy. Like, well, he's not because Cool Keith was in a thing called the Ultramagnetic MCs. Ultramagnetic MCs were the first people that ever sampled an album. It's very important to the history of hip hop. The ultra magnetic. Oh, dude, those WWF official T-shirts did suck. I had a when I was a kid. I mean, like young. I was like 8 or 9. I'm not sure if I've read it before. I'm not exactly sure if it was like they were the first to like sample. I'm not. It's strange how it's worded because like sampling always existed in hip hop because it's how the beats were made. Um, but there's something I've read before that Cool Keith was the first dude to sample like, which is funny because uh, God, Cool Keith. All I had to say was Cool Keith, and all this shit's coming up. If you ever listen to the Prodigy's controversial album, Fat of the Land, it's controversial because there's a little song called Smack My Bitch Up on it. Smack my bitch up, change my pitch up, smack my bitch up. That's a Cool Keith line from an Ultramagnetic MC song. Yeah, Diesel Power. Exactly where I was going with that. Uh, that Cool Keith is on, yeah, Diesel Power. You beat me to my point. Dude, I've been bumping Fat of the Land at work. I for some reason when the West Coast caught on fire, the first thing that went through my head was if you believe the western sun is falling down on everyone. Well, yeah, gotta listen to that. All right, so maybe if I do this like intelligently, I can beat him. Me do something intelligent. You know what I hate because it's a bunch of crap? I hate crap. Go back to the spectral void. Foul beast, have at you. I don't know a single one of those bands. Um, Hurt sounds familiar. You have Afro Man's whack rappers. Because the worst rapper I ever heard, man, is the whack ass motherfucking Bird, man. What about Silk the Shocker? My name's Silk and I'll shock you. I just got shocked by Silk the Shocker. Radius. I gotta say, I'm actually doing pretty good for playing this game stupid as hell. That was not in the plan. That was not God's plan. That was it. Oh, yeah. People of this fair country, people of the internet, people. Who the fuck cares if TikTok gets banned? Exactly what I said. All right. So if the problem with TikTok is the fact that they don't like the fact that the algorithm is designed to make America dumb, right? That's what this is all about because they found out that the Chinese people in China, they get better content. It's designed to improve their infrastructure and make people smarter and more intelligent and shit. Where in America, it's like, no, we'll just give them celebrity buttholes. Okay, so how about this? Just change the algorithm. Just change the fucking algorithm. And the funny thing is, Facebook is an American-made app, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Facebook gives me way worse content all the time. Probably because I look up porn a lot, but that's my problem. But the crap that Facebook wants me to see is just stupid. Like, I get the dumbest e-thought shit in my algorithm. Like, dude, I don't want to fucking see this. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened with my Facebook used to literally be like, I would be scrolling and it would be like metal video, metal video, metal video, something about wrestling, metal video, metal video, a Happy Gilmore clip, metal video. Now I scroll down and it's like, oh, I'm 25 and I live alone with my stepdad. I'm gonna fuck my stepdad. Like, I don't give a fuck about this on Facebook. If I want to see that, I'll go to a hub. Like, all my shit's like that, dude. It's terrible. My Twitter's like that. I can't scroll fucking 3 things without getting to a fucking thirst trap saying, come on, ladies, you know what to do. And it's just a whole picture thread of fucking OnlyFans models fucking flashing titties. I'm not complaining, all right? This isn't me complaining, but I just find it odd that my algorithm is strictly just filth. When there's way more than that that I look up, okay? Like, I'm doing a video game project, okay? All my Google searches is shit about the Sega Genesis. I don't get one targeted ad about anything about the Sega Genesis or retro games. It's just uh, thirst traps and hoes. That's all my shit is. I honestly think that like there is like some really, really, really intelligent, like probably 25 to 27-year-old, like very shy, like FBI agent that's like my my handler. She's just trying to find things that look like her to slide it into my fucking algorithm. Like, this is you spying on you. Do you remember when you would go on WinMX and you would find the new Bank Boss episode and download it, and then you would have to right click, rename it so that you would abbreviate what it was. Then you'd have to right click, hide file, and then you'd have to put that in a hidden folder, put that somewhere on like the D drive within like the browser settings somewhere stupid, and then you would have to, make it to where all hidden files don't show up. Like, yeah, now kids just have their own fucking phones with passwords. You guys have missed me, because there ain't no way you're getting this kind of content anywhere else. We've gone from the booing of Hulk Hogan to the booing of having to hide files on the family computer. Yeah, the Windows Media Files. You know why I respect Microsoft? Is like when when something terrible happens on every other platform, like like someone jailbreaks a PlayStation. Sony's like, we apologize to the developers that have helped us throughout the years make games and the publishers that have helped us get games. Sorry that our console is hacked. And then there's like that, and then like or like an artist says something stupid, and then Def Jam Records has to come on and be like, we apologize on behalf of Kanye West. Someone found out that you can just illegally download tons of music using Windows, tons of movies and video games and everything. And Bill Gates never said sorry about a goddamn thing. Long nights, impossible lights, keeping my eye up the keyhole. Yes, stop cutting the onion. The $2 yellow onion? You you chose to stop cutting the $2 onion for a 69-cent deposit. Yep. Somehow that adds up to 420. Oh man. So what the hell have I been listening to lately? So music that I've been listening to, right? So Seven Dust, as mentioned. Uh, like stuff. What have I been listening to that I don't talk about much? There's this band called Sentinel Beast that has an album. Uh, I forgot what the hell it's called. It's their first album. Sentinel Beast's first album is fucking sweet. I've been listening to I guess it's like maybe like it's like one of the only new things. My buddy got me into this band called Concrete Winds. I like this grindcore band. That band's pretty sweet. When I went to Eve of War Fest earlier or last year, one of the vendors had a copy of Energetic Crusher's Path to Oblivion, which I've always wanted a copy of that. That was pretty sweet. I actually have something really rare too that I got there. I got a test pressing of Abigail's album Intercourse and Lust. That's pretty sweet. What else am I listening to though? I swear, my music taste these days, it's all over the fucking place. I've been really I've been really fixated on like 90s alternative lately though. Um, did anyone see that performance of the Nude Dragons? Which, if you don't know, the Nude Dragons is Soundgarden. It's a anagram of Soundgarden, and it was Soundgarden with this black chick singing. And though she was a good singer, I'm not insulting that. I just don't think that trying to replace Chris Cornell is something that can be done by anyone. Which brings me to my next point after this. Um, she tried to stage dive. Okay, first let's talk about the song choices they picked. They picked "Flower," which I don't understand why the fuck they played "Flower" because Chris Cornell didn't even. I don't remember like they played like "Hunted Down," "Flower," and something else off "Louder Than Love," and I was like, you guys don't even fucking play. You didn't play these songs when Chris Cornell was alive. Why the fuck are you getting a random person to sing these songs? And the chick tried to stage dive and no one caught her. I thought it was kind of funny. But Jane's Addiction. That's funny because Perry Farrell's getting kicked out of the band, and I think the only thing that makes sense is if Anthony Kiedis from the Red Hot Chili Peppers were to take vocal duty over from Perry Farrell, just because of the fact that the Red Hot Chili Peppers stole Dave Navarro in the '90s for one hot minute. I just think karma. I would actually really like to hear what it would sound like with Anthony Kiedis like trying to sing like "Been Caught Stealing" and not say the word California. Um, what the fuck was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Linkin Park's new singer is fucking terrible. Yeah, she was thick. She was thick, jumping into a whole bunch of vegan hipsters. Dude, that chick is terrible. Like, for a band like Linkin Park that has hordes of people that sing those songs, like that just know those songs. They have hordes of people they could choose from, and they pick her. Like, I don't get what the hell they were doing, and I thought maybe like she was just having a bad day. I thought maybe like just she was nervous being live, which I mean that it happens. And then I heard the new material. I was like, no, she's bad. So these guys have always kind of bothered me. Not for the fact that like I'm intimidated by them or anything like that. It's their sword with the blood on it. Now, is the blood supposed to signify that they've already killed someone else, or does it signify the fact that there's AIDS on their knife? Well, the other thing too about replacing dead singers, I still don't understand I still don't understand the fucking Static X Rebirth shit. Not that I don't understand the concept, I don't understand the prices. The price to see like Static X with a guy that kind of looks like Wayne Static that doesn't sound anything like him costs more than to see Static X back in the day. Like that doesn't make any fucking sense. Well, I feel the same way about the replacement of Chris Cornell. It doesn't matter who that lady was. That lady could have been Aretha Franklin. That lady could have been Bon Scott. That lady could have been Bono. There's no replacing Chris Cornell. There's no replacing Chester Bennington. There's no replacing Scott Weiland. There's no replacing Kurt Cobain. There's no replacing a lot of these people. Like, I'm not even a fan of Kurt Cobain, but he's an irreplaceable person. All right, that's interesting because me and my buddy were talking about shit, and I've noticed that there's a pattern with something really weird that I've noticed. That did make sense. Okay. Um, you noticed that bands have like um what's the word I'm looking for? Now I'm not talking about like high profile bands, but I'm talking about like your mid-tier bands, not necessarily new to the scene, not necessarily like making millions, but they've made like a business out of their touring. These bands are playing the same days each year at the same venues. It's really fucking weird. Certain record labels are doing this shit, and that makes sense with Ticketmaster doing it because prices are going up, less people are going, and it's the same thing every fucking year. It's really fucking weird. They're regimenting themselves. There we go. They're taking the chaos and the excitement out of it. If you ask me, like if you have a show at the same time, same time of year, the same place with almost the same band, it gets boring. The whole point is to like play with different bands and like bring different people out to a show, like and put puzzle pieces together that aren't supposed to fit. Not like I going to a concert all the time is the same fucking concert. It's gonna get fucking boring. For instance, I last year I saw Municipal Waste at the Majestic Theater with Ghoul. Now they're playing almost a year later at the same venue with Kerry King. Then you also got Mayhem. I saw Mayhem 2 years ago, March 24th at the fucking Majestic Theater. What are they doing? March 27th, coming back to the motherfucking Majestic Theater. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Eddie Money every year, same shit. It's these bands are just they're doing that's turning your fucking passion into a job. That's why no one should ever do that. It's terrible. Sticks and Foreigner, Sticks and Toto. Well, they were born to be a blue collar man. What up, Kmart? You can't catch me. I'm the Elephant Man. Same shit, different day. That's what's new. I got this cool space cowboy light thing. That's pretty neat. That's pretty new. You actually never said what the dungeon was for. When you first said it, when I first read Yellow Onion for $2, I thought you were talking about you got a copy of the Onion for $2. I'm like, yeah, that's outrageous. It used to be free. Ah, the cock tower. Sting me. That's what I was gonna say. Uh, the there's a band I've actually never even heard of before. I think it was WCW showed them to me first. I've been listening to them. This band called Tad. Tad kind of reminds me of Melvin. Oh, that's another thing. I don't like the Melvins. I think they're very talented. I think they're very weird. It's not for me. But the album Houdini by the Melvins is fucking amazing. Dude, Honey Bucket is just such a jam. I was late for something with work. I was almost late. I know I made it because I had Houdini on and Honey Bucket came on. And I was just like, for some reason I really feel like speeding. I was going like 90 down 75 listening to Honey Bucket. I was like, this just feels right. Like it doesn't if I get pulled over right now, like, sir, why are you speeding? Officer, I'm listening to fucking Honey Bucket by Melvins. You keep going. It's the Terminator skull. I forget how good this game really is one of the best games ever fucking made. It's so hard to say something bad about this game. Like you said, I mean, it's not that I don't care for it. It's I don't get it. Like, I'm not a musician. Like, I can't play. I don't hear things the same way musicians hear shit. So like listening to the Melvins is like to judge if they're talented or not. Like I can accept that they're talented. I just don't know that they're talented in any sense, like from a musical standpoint of playing music and shit. But I don't think that they're bad musicians. It's just some of their shit's just like, is there a point to this? They'll go from like some of these albums that are like metal classics, like sludgy and fucking like bangers, to like just some of these like slow, weird ass fucking just hipster shit. It's like, dude. But the thing about them though is that anytime you hear a Melvin song, you know it's the Melvins. That is, for a band that's been around for that long to be that original and that unique for so long, that's hard to do. The Melvins are, well, I guess it wouldn't make any sense to say it that way because this band came out way later. Another band that some of their albums are really good and some of them are really fucking weird is Boris, the Japanese band. Sometimes Boris is really good and listenable. Sometimes Boris is just really fucking weird. And dude, that's the big problem with a lot of the popular Japanese bands. It's like Psy. Everyone loves the band Psy. I don't, because I like the aggressive side of Japan. I don't like the experimental, like I don't like the experimental and doom metal side of Japan. I like the fast kill, Abigail Barbados, cutthroat, unholy terror side of Japan. Gauze, Jism. I don't like the fucking or like Sabat. I like that side of Japan. I don't like the fucking. Ah, there's this guy. It's a solo project. It's this dude just has like this switchboard of pedals and knobs and shit. He calls it like raw sound torture. It's this dude's name's like Torturing Nurse. And this is like a thing in Japan, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. It's like some weird avant-garde bullshit. Once again, I don't care about that side of Japan. I like. Do you remember what Jism stood for on that album? Because every one of their albums it stands for something else. And my favorite abbreviation of Jism is Guerrilla Incendiary Sabotage Mutineer. I'm trying to place what album it's on. There is a band from Japan called Shell Shock. Shell Shock has a song called I Want to Get More Thrill. I Want to Get More Thrill is one of my favorite thrash songs ever made. another band from Japan that's insane is Terror Squad. Their album, what is it called? Stream of Eternal Stream of Madness. The wolf is on fire. We've made it to the long library. It's much harder than the short library. And we're already being spanked by... What the hell was that guy's name? Hamlet's. Here we go. Yeah, Honey Bucket is a jam. There's this like, am I seriously never talking about this band on Twitch? I know I've actually talked about this band on my the fucking Simpsons page. Maybe I have talked about it here. I don't know. There is a band from Japan. It's a three-piece like crusty grindcore band. They're called Guillotine Terror. They have an EP called No God. The song No God is awesome. Hell yeah. I forgot I beat that too because I had to look at what I had to play and I was like, oh yeah, why do I have to play this? Oh yeah, because Bad Stefano really wanted me to play Castlevania Chronicles and hate my life. Hell yeah. Mountain Dew Lead Acid Battery Edition. But I'm not vaping anymore, so I'm a little bit happier. You can hear it in my voice. I can hear it in my voice, but I'm not vaping anymore. Yep, 90% less ulcers. Dude, quitting smoking cigarettes was really fucking hard for me. Like, I couldn't do it cold turkey. I tried so many times. And then vaping was the only thing that made me stop doing it. And then quitting vaping was kind of easy. It was just a mental choice. I was like, I'm done. And I am done. Which, cigarettes, I never got to that point. Cigarettes, I like almost died. I want more cigarettes. Dude, gotta go to a different fucking alternative. And I did. Started vaping. I had thought about it. I was like, dude, like, I feel like I've gone backwards. I feel like it evolved. Like, at least smoking cigarettes is like cool because it's like smoking death. Vaping is like smoking cotton candy. It's like not cool.
It's been a long time, old one. Oh, it's you, Master Alucard. What do you need? I need your help.
That happens to me with smoking.
Your master, I cannot be one who opposes
The
the
reason I have
master.
those weird dreams, well, they don't bother me now. These are nightmares.
Really?
Smoking weed. I had a lot of jobs in my mid-20s that required me to not be high, not smoke. That's why I don't smoke anymore. That's why I don't really do weed. Do weed? Wow, I really sound like fucking dark. Smoke weed anymore. It's because of all these jobs I had in my 20s. But I used to have, like, I would be like 3 weeks sober, trying to hit like week 4 before I could go piss test. And I have a dream where I smoke weed and I would wake up like a cold sweat, like, oh my god, what the fuck did I do? Why the fuck did I smoke weed last night? Such a fucking, like, look around like, dude, I'm in my room. What the fuck is going on? Dude, isn't that crazy that, like, our vices are what give us these weird, vivid dreams? You know, you don't have, like, you can have a dream right now of, like, being in war. You'll remember, like, a fraction of it. You have a dream right now about smoking weed or doing something you quit, like, forever ago and making an ass of yourself. You'll wake up in a cold sweat and remember every single goddamn moment of it. Yep. Satan's finest.
I'm interested in this. Thank you. I'm interested in this. Thank you.
Am I the only person that gets annoyed when that guy says thank you? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Farewell for now.
Him, David, wish me fare thee well. That's another thing that I don't think, what do you want? Oh my god, the merchant in the Resident Evil 4 remake is an asshole. If you go to his store a few times and you don't buy anything, you just selling shit, he eventually will say some snooty shit like, the next time you come to my store, you better be buying something. Like, man, fuck you! Time is money, yeah. And the merchant is suspect, okay? That's why I got an issue with the merchant saying some shit like that. That dude knows there's fuck shit going on around him. And he's just chilling with his purple fire. No one fucks with him. No one does shit. No one cares about his presence. That's creepy, man. Well, I don't trust that guy. Never trusted the merchant in Resident Evil 4. If, like, Resident Evil 58 comes out and you find out that the merchant is, like, the true mastermind behind the T-Virus, like, the merchant was that first zombie that's sitting there eating Kenneth in the beginning, I wouldn't even be surprised. Metamorphosis. Of course, you know, they had to make input like an SNK game. Fuck it. So what you're saying is, you can get a chicken, 3 onions, for $13. That's pretty fucking unlucky. I really didn't know that you guys had a fight. That is pretty fucking weird. I mean, it's bad here, but I don't know if it's like $13 I don't know. Motherfucker. Okay. All we ever hear in America is that the Canadian economy is like better, like everyone's economy is better than ours and all this shit. I think it's all bullshit. I think it's just bad everywhere. But we're never gonna survive unless we get a little crazy. Crazy, Crazy by Seal. Oh, we're never gonna survive unless we get a little crazy. I forgot that song existed until I watched Flocky. Wait, what? Some dude killed himself because of Bjork? Wait. I know that, like, a lot of people in the 2000s used to commit suicide because of Blink-182, but I never heard about people doing it to Bjork. Whoever would have thought that Bjork is just an Icelandic audio-visual murderer? What was that one weird song that she had that video to where she was like she turns into a fucking tiger or something? Now, the one thing about Bjork that I will say is like her or not, don't ever fuck with Bjork. Have you ever seen the look on that woman's face when she ripped apart that reporter that was stalking her? She blankly clawed that woman like a wronged animal. Don't ever trust someone who can do that. Yeah, exactly. You know you made it. When a crazed fan blows his brains out to your music. I got nothing against Bjork either. If someone played a Bjork song right now, I would not know it's Bjork. The only thing about Bjork that I know, like off the top of my head, I can tell you one thing about Bjork. Ready for this? This is what I know about Bjork. That goldfish that flops around at the end of the music video for Epic by Faith No More, that was Bjork's fish. thus concludes Loader's knowledge of Bjork. They did. It was that fish. Stream does always bring, devolve into someone blowing their brains up. Have we talked about Bud Dwyer in a while? Hey man, nice shot. I used to tell people that all the time. I read it one time on Encyclopedia Dramatica. And I was like, hey, you know that song, Hey Man, Nice Shot? It was what that guy Bud Dwyer blowing his brains up. Like, who's Bud Dwyer? What's Filter? Why the fucking tongues? Who are you? This is a church. But, I was so happy today that, I was listening to Lithium. Radio Commandante was on. Fucking Tom Morello. Tom Morello confirmed that is a true story. This guy who filtered Fulton now. That Hey Man, Nice Shot is a poem that he wrote after he saw that happen. And originally, that guy was going to make that song with Trent Reznor, and Trent Reznor's like, this is a dumb song. That song's got depth and history. Most of the time, you just hear it during penalty shots. Whoa, 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 whoa. Never forget that the guy from Filter and the T-1000 are brothers. Never forget. I just learned that. I did not know that. I just awoke on my airplane. Whose skin is this? It still blows my mind that the dead guy's name was Dead. I think it blew his mind too. Yeah, I said it.
It's been a long time, old one.
Oh, it's you, Master Alucard. What do you need?
I need your help.
Young Master, I cannot aid one who opposes the Master.
You won't go unrewarded.
Dude, Euronymous should have been in jail. I don't know if that story actually was ever disclosed prior to his death. I think that became a thing that they talked about after he was dead already. Because the picture that he took did not become a bootleg album art for Dawn of the Blackhearts until after Euronymous was dead. And I believe that if Euronymous didn't get killed by Varg, and he were to have been like maybe somewhere in like 96, 97, been like, oh yeah, by the way, that picture I took of Dead, I arranged that. I think the feds would have been like, the fuck did you just say?
Thank you.
No. I don't know what you would go to jail for. I mean, it's tampering. It's tampering with evidence, right? It's tampering with a crime scene. But I don't know. I don't know how you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Back here again.
I'm interested in this.
I'm interested in this. Oh, the fuck, you're not? You're not interested in it. That's why you're fucking selling it. Goddamn vampire liar.
Thank you.
That ripped that down. That was down. That's why he shot himself. Ching-ching.
Farewell for now.
Okay, so I'm going to tell a story that originates from Discord. You remember when okay, so Discord, if you're ever in a voice chat, if you go down to like the 5 sounds that Discord added, there's a golf clap. And I find that really funny because I feel like the negative press Discord is just really bugged by wrestling. I think wrestling listens to everything we say. Yes, I'm just calling all the organizations wrestling. WWE, TNA, AEW, GCW, etc., etc. Just I think wrestling is listening. Now let me elaborate. So we were watching New Japan one time, and I was like, "What's up? Why does every dude in this promotion have a lesbian haircut?" And I was like, and every time they do a move, the crowd just like, "Oh, great power bomb, golf clap. Oh, lesbian haircut, golf clap." So when the golf clap came out as a standard fucking soundbite on Discord, I was like, dude, they're fucking listening, okay? I haven't been catching much wrestling lately. Always on, but I'm not always 100% paying attention to it. I went back and watched some of the early 2019 episodes of AEW Dynamite, and I really believe I don't sip the Kool-Aid with fans of stuff. I think AEW is a much better promotion than WWE. When it comes to strictly wrestling, storylines make fucking sense. But there was a New Japan Japan thing. There was like Wrestle Kingdom and like Wrestle Dream or something. But there was an event that happened with what the hell is her name? It was Willow Nightingale, some Japanese chick, and Athena Moon, Ember Moon, Athena. No, what the hell is her name? I don't know. Whatever the hell her name is. Girl used to be Ember Moon in NXT. And there's this part where the Japanese chick just brought out a baseball bat and just started swinging it. I know the bat was gimmicked. There's no way that it was a wooden bat. But the way it was sold was so good. So good. You don't gotta burn the books, you just remove them. Why we go form of Wolfie. Yo, Wolf. You gotta jump. Might as well jump. Might as well not make the ledge.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in this. I'm interested in this.
Farewell for now.
Well. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. So I said fairly well. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. The first Ministry album, the second Ministry album, but specifically that first Ministry album, way better than all the metal shit. Like, I'm going kind of harsh there, but there's certain Ministry songs I actually really like that I just totally shit on by accident. But I just think, those first couple Ministry albums are just really good. They don't get enough credit. Some bullshit. If I die here again, I'm gonna be really pissed off. Why you gotta be so constipated? got boned. You know, alright, so firstly, let me preface this with I don't know why the hell I ended up getting an Avril Lavigne video on social media. I don't know why I even saw this. There was I didn't know that she did a cover of Welcome to Paradise by Green Day. Now, when she sings normally like Skater Boy and like Complicated, which are like the only two songs I actually know by her, she does not sound Canadian or like overly Canadian. For some reason, when she sings Basket Case, it was Basket Case, it wasn't Welcome to Paradise. When she sings Basket Case, she sounds so goddamn Canadian. Yeah. I know she's Canadian. What I'm saying is like she doesn't sound Canadian on her own material, but the second she sings a Green Day song, she's Canadian as fuck. Is that like the secret to finding out if someone's Canadian or not? Just like, hey man, sing a Green Day song. Alright, I heard the way you said you and do. Do you? That was encouraging. Bromham! I'm not even making fun of Canadians. Oh. This is my gargoyling room. Nothing's working. My name's Alucard, and I just like to hang out in this room thinking I'm in an elevator. I tried. There's actually a bat thing too that you have to do. Right now, I'm having a hard time remembering a lot of the secrets in this game. Which I'm just any percenting this game. I mean, I'm gonna do the inverted castle. If I have to look up how to do it, I don't care. I know you gotta like get the goggles and go see the thing, kill the douche. Um, but the other crazy shit I'm not gonna do. I'm not trying to get 200% in this game. I think it's funny when I'm not on screen because you just have this orb of light. I am the cosmos. It's like my being is like that thing that talks to Bender. That's God. You know, I was God once. Yeah, you were doing great until everyone died. Oh, wagon. Yeah. Then and I definitely started the fuck out. I didn't know my man could be bought. Like, you know that scene in King of New York when Christopher Walken is talking to that one dude? He's like, yo, man, yeah, I know you did it. Just tell me why you did it. Why did you do it, man? Why did you do it? Why'd you do it? It was the money. It was the money, man. That's fine, all right? Yeah. You feel better now? Yeah. Cool. You did it for the money. Quick in the Dead. Did you end up watching? Did you ever end up watching the Quick in the Dead? VK. What is VK? Reminds me of something. Did you hear about the guy who the Put Locker guy that they just fucking slapped that lawsuit on? I won't want to be that guy. Yeah, they just gave him his sentencing. It's like I forget what it is, but it's a pretty big dollar amount. There was some dude in England not too long ago that got popped for selling jailbroken fire sticks. They sued him for $108 million. Yeah, it took them this long to figure out the exact amount of damages that he did with Foot Locker. It's a ridiculous amount of money. I don't remember what it is. I mean, I personally believe Mega Upload. Oh, maybe it was Mega Upload. Maybe it wasn't Kill Doctor. I think it might have been. I think it was Mega Upload. It was either Mega Upload or Foot Locker. All I know is that the dude just got charged. And talk about something that actually kind of annoys me in this game. When you start, look at the frequency of save rooms. There's four save rooms within like a 10 grid radius, right? Then you have to go from the west wing to the east wing of the house. There's not a single fucking save room anywhere there in that stretch. Then when you get to the cock tower, there's two save rooms. That's always pissed me off with this game, is the inconsistency of save rooms. It's bullshit. There you go. I found something to complain about this game. Spittle bone. This is the longest I've gone without talking this entire stream. It only took me 3 hours, but I finally shut the fuck up. Well, let me tell you something, brother. Here's Maria.
So we meet again, Alucard.
It seems so.
As friendly as ever, I see. It's strange. This castle is different than I remember it.
This castle is a creature of chaos. It may take many incarnations.
So I can't trust my memories, huh? Oh well, I'll do my best. Good luck.
She's gonna do her best. Okay, so Cube, for the longest time, was always one of my least favorite members of the band. And I was driving for work one day, and the song Really Doe off of the album Lethal Injection played. And I listened to that song like 5 more times on repeat. And then I was like, all right, I guess I gotta give Lethal Injection a play. Lethal Injection might be one of the most underrated West Coast hip hop albums of all time. Really, though? Ghetto Bird? Ghetto Bird is such a jam. How Ghetto Bird is not in a Grand Theft Auto? Ghetto Bird is like it's a typical story of a 3-star wanted level. Motherfucker, you Ghetto Bird. Yeah. Hell froze over because it's currently -1 degrees outside, so Satan let me out. Nice to be back. Again, this is still the first restart because I started this the last time before we did the PS2s. I played Castlevania Chronicles, and so this is game number 2. I have a working PS1. That was Ninja Shadow of Darkness. Don't worry. Don't worry, we get to play that again. So the way I set it up, so you can see the list. I have everything that was already played, like already listed out and shit. So it's already like a lot of the list is predetermined this time. Now you can, if you want to, you can redeem something that's already on the list. Also, the one thing I forgot to mention is that we're doing the whole fucking show. By that I mean we're doing PAL in Japan too. If I can play it, we're gonna play it. I can't obviously I can't play something that's just entirely in Japanese. I don't speak Japanese, and I don't know any Japanese person that would come over here and sit down and hear me talk for more than 5 minutes. I actually don't know a Japanese person because if there was a Japanese woman that would hang out with me long enough to tell me what the words are in a game, we'd be married.
Why did you buy this album? I don't know why you did. You're stupid.
Celebrating Loader's return from hell.
Yes. Loader's return from hell. Yeah, I think that's actually a very fair statement. I am no longer in hell. Well, that gets you um so you get the next up on the list, whatever game you want. We're doing the same thing with the series and all that shit. If you want to move something that's way down the list up, that's fine too, as long as it's not something that's been redeemed already. Um, so that gets you a sports. No, so let me look at it really quick so I can tell you what's set in stone. I think it's like up until nine is like the gospel. Let me see. Uh, shit. So need a sports game. Gotta play Blood Omen because those other Soul Reaver games were played. Salt Rigs up to 15, 16, 20. So you're putting in for game number 23. Anything past game number 23 can be moved. That's just where it would lie if it doesn't get moved. So the first game was Castlevania Chronicles, was redeemed by Bad Stefano when I came back originally. And that's the reason we're playing this game because it's part of the series. Then we got Soul Blade, then Yu-Gi-Oh, then Dino Crisis, then Twisted Metal series because of Twisted Metal Black. Blood Omen is because of the Soul Reaver games. Assault Rigs just kind of snuck in there because it's a replay and it's already games around it. And then we've got Street Fighter Collection, which is because of the Alpha anthology. And then we've got MDK1, which is because of MDK2, Persona, which is going to actually lead into a lot of Persona. And then the Duke Nukem Time to Kill. I think there's more Duke Nukem games than Time to Kill. So I'll have to figure that out. But yeah, it's a game uh somewhere around there. Which in all honesty, besides these Persona games and besides the Persona game, a lot of this stuff we're gonna get through pretty quickly. Yeah, there's Zero Hour and there's Planet of the Babes, I think. So you want me to move Ninja Shadow of Darkness from way down the line to like game number 24 or 25? Is that your pick? I have no problem playing that game again. I kind of like that game. I I won't like it when I'm halfway through it, about to whip a controller, but I kind of like that game. I kind of need something like that to play. Oh yeah, like Road Rash. Road Rash is gonna be fun. It's gonna actually legitimately be fun the second time playing it because I'll understand what to do. Silverload was definitely something. The only thing about the X Station that I don't understand is I'm not sure how to play games like Juggernaut and Brain Dead, where like instead of it being like Metal Gear Solid where you beat, the first disc and you move on to the second disc, like Brain Dead 13, you have to like jump around the discs. Like you go from like disc 1 to disc 3 back to disc 1 back to disc 2 to disc 4, and Juggernaut's like that too. I'm not sure how that works with the X Station, like at all. Same thing with Grand Theft Auto 1969, because you have to load Grand Theft Auto 1, then take the disc out and put in 69, then restart the game. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do that. Alright, I have to do it because it's driving me crazy, because I swear you can do it. You can do it. Adorn your eyes, it's getting red in here. Alright, let me move that game up to like game 24 or whatever. Oh, hell yeah, we get to play Deception again? Yeah, I think Deception is one of the most underrated fucking games ever made. Got a couple more hours in me until I have to go to sleep and wake up tomorrow and be at work by 6 o'clock in the morning. For real? Ugh, I'm tired. I feel like I'm at church. You know, if I walked into a church and I heard singing like that, I'd probably be more inclined to stay. We do need time for Doesn't one of these ghosts stab you? You did take the grape juice. Father, forgive me, for I have sinned. If you say 3 Hail Marys, you can have this grape juice. And if the grape juice isn't good enough, you let it ferment, it'll turn into wine. And you can come back and sin. Well, that is the cycle of Christianity. Well worth the travel. Wait, damn it. Oh no. Foul, evil bird. Die by the power of the Bible. The power of holy defeats all birds.
Impressive. You're very strong.
What is it you want? You didn't come here to tell me that.
You're right. Do you know the name Rita Belmont?
Of the Belmont clan? Of course, but...
He disappeared about a year ago, and I'm sure he's here. If you see him, please let me know.
As you wish, my lady.
Thank you. So, you do know how to be a gentleman.
You know how to be a slut. Fucking finally. Cutlass Supreme. I've always liked this song. gets annoying, but it's 97. It's actually pretty fast on loading times for 97. Well, what I mean is some games, or like if you were to like change your equipment like this, to do this would be like loading, because there would be like a character next to the shit that would show you what it looks like with you holding it. I'm trying to think of a game that like, where if you were to go to the menu and change a weapon, to be like loading. The whole time I've been playing this game, and now that I've said the year, I'm gonna go back to this. Do some of the shitty PS1 games do it? But what I was gonna say is, this game came out in 1997, right? It's like the third year of the PlayStation 1. And so this is like a middle of the run game of what is to come on the PS1. Why are so many shitty games? Why did so many shitty games come out after this game? Like, there's no excuse after 97 for any game on the PlayStation 1 to suck. Looking at you, Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. You know what's a really good game? Rainbow Six Siege. That's how I like it, man. Fleam. God damn, I got turquoise. Terrifying. Oh shit. Ronnie will make it. Who won in Raw? Was there any wrestling on Raw? Or was it just bullshit Raw? So, modern games. I started up Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I made it about an hour and a half into the game and was exhausted. I don't think putting the absolute most boring part of the entire game as the opening for that game was the wisest choice. Of course, being the flashback where they explain how Cloud met Sephiroth. Wasn't really a fan of that. I was exhausted, so I started up Resident Evil 4 Remake, and I'm at the burning cabin fight with Mendez or Mendoza, giant cockroach man. Can't beat him, so I'm exhausted with that game. Got gang raped by fleas. I forget that this game has a leveling system. So I can just grind. Alright, I have to go get that thingy. The leap stone. I just told myself I need to go back and get the leap stone. Here I am, trying to use the leap stone. Fucking smart. Motherfucker! And I Die. From fucking fleas. Don't have sex with bass players. These fucking fleas are making me not want to play this. Moonwalking for freedom. sword is shit. Lord, mother. I think this is the longest in a long time. We all know if I say it's the longest ever, that would be a fucking lie. So this is the longest in a long time that I've sat down and just played a fucking game. Usually I'm doing all sorts of shit. It's nice to not be multitasking. getting to be about that time. I don't want to go to work. Damn it, I broke it. No. There it is. I honestly forgot how good of a game this is. Ugh. Oh shit, I like broke it. Weird. Okay. I fixed what was broken. It's no longer broken. When the storm comes, and I am free. chill on the top of castles and listen to music like this and headbang. I'm having flashbacks to Castlevania Chronicles. With some of that grape drink. The harpy has nice perky titties. Perky tits. Oh, motherfucker. I don't remember getting ganged like that in this game as much as I've been getting ganged. Fuck, what time is it? Alright. Oh, 33.3%. We're half evil. Oh, the other cool thing, too, is I actually have the Slaying Mad Puss in PoE. I gotta get on that game. I gotta try that game out. That looks pretty cool. It's strange actually having a operational computing device. Cheap views! Cheap views! What was that one called earlier? Maniacal Takeover? Dude, that bot earlier had the coolest name! Maniacal Take! We're like Cryptic Slaughter and DRI, but we're a bot. Maniacal Takeover! This one's not that cool! Supervisory Tea Kettle! You put a lot of not thought into that name! Yeah, dude. Fucking Maniacal Takeover. Just that is a great name for a band. Maniacal Takeover. I actually, you know what? I would tweak it just a little bit. Tyrannical Takeover. There you go. So you got the consonation, and you got the consonation. Tyrannical Takeover. Totally tubular. It's a titular title. Sometimes I hear myself talk and I don't know where it comes from. Drugs. It's the drugs. Even when it's not the drugs, it's the drugs. Oh, man. Well, I'm having fun. It's nice to be back. It's nice to talk to all you guys. I had a good time. I'm tired. I have a feeling tomorrow's gonna supremely fucking suck. You ever just have one of those strange things happen? Oh, it's not really 1/3 of the way. It's 1/3 and 1/2 of the way. You gotta think of it in like Kingdom Hearts sense. It's like 1/3 of the 1/2 of the first night in Satan's Dracula dungeon. No, I really believe the hardest part of this game is the beginning. Wednesday should be a little bit easier. We'll probably get to about like halfway through the inverted castle. But Friday, I'm getting a perm, and that Rabot is going down. It's probably gonna take me all week to beat this. Then Soul Blade's gonna be one sitting, depending on if I do like the not arcade mode, which I've never tried. Yeah, this game's been dicking me. Because usually by now I got the knife. This game is so easy when you got the knife. You turn into Blaze Bailing. Blaze Bailing? Blaze Fielding. I the other night I turned on Streets of Rage 4 for the first time in a while. I thought that I do have autism. You ever heard me talk? I just hide it very well. Oh shit. If it ain't autism, it's high functioning something. So I realized that one of the things that calms me down is lighting lighters. So I already ate. I ate some uh basil some like Thai basil rice with shrimp. It's pretty good. But I realized that like lighters calm me down, so I bought an electric lighter. One of these things. Burning shit just calms me down. I can never ollie with a tech deck. I can't ollie regardless. So urge to kill rising. Yeah, I fuck with this thing quite a lot. It makes a cool. I don't know if you can hear it. I'm gonna put it up to the microphone. It makes a really cool noise when it lights too. No, you can't. It's not picking up. Those fucking Medusa heads. That's enough to make me want to kill. I think the last time I played this game, I think it was like 19 hours. It's not gonna take 19 hours to beat this game. But yeah, Soul Blade, I don't think is gonna take forever. Yeah, it's like a fidget spinner for pyromaniacs. Pyromania. I don't know. I never. I will fuck with a fidget spinner if one is presented to me. Like, it's just like if one is near me, I will grab it and fuck with it. But to actually have one, nah. It would have to like be a saw blade. Like if I had a fidget spinner that was a saw blade, I'd spin that thing all day. But they just don't look cool. Dude, it's gonna be cold tomorrow. I used to have a real butterfly knife. I've seen those bottle opener butterfly knives too. It's funny because I was actually just thinking about that my butterfly knife used to calm me down too. That was my favorite thing. I would just sit there and spin my butterfly knife, and I'd magically feel better. 'Cause the way I use a butterfly knife is like flip, spin, flip, open. So it's like, and it's open in your hand. When you flip the last time, you have both handles in your hand, and if you flick your wrist, you can the knife kind of just spins in your hand to where you're in a stabbing motion. That's how I would do it all the time. So it's like flip, 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 spin, and then spin again, flip, 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 close. Yeah, the school's canceled here for the next 2 days too because of the temperatures. Which I wish I got that. I gotta be outside in this bullshit. It's gonna be negative. Tomorrow is supposed to be -1 here, and Wednesday is supposed to be back to 11. But yeah, tomorrow is the cold day. Back in my days, someone was talking about that earlier. Someone was like, I don't remember school ever being closed because it was cold. I do. Fine, both ways. -1 is too cool for school nowadays. Back in my day, you could have a kid with a BB gun sitting up in the tree. Principal would just go up there and smack his ass. We still went to school though. You know what I like when I really think about going to school, I very rarely ever got in trouble for the shit that I said. And I said a lot of fucked up shit in school. I have been in trouble more for things I've done at work than things I did at school. That's fucked up. But yeah, I am wrapping up. I am wrapping up for the night. We're just digressing, having a. I want to do this more instead of like becoming like annoyed and drained at the end of a game. Like to just like sit back and like talk for a little bit. 'Cause I know sometimes I just don't talk. Like some of these games legitimately do piss me the fuck off. Whereas it's just like, dude, I don't want to fucking talk. I just want to beat this fucking game. I've said it before and I will say it again. I'm not mad. I just want to be done with this game. So, trying to take as much time as possible with Castlevania Symphony of the Night because the game doesn't piss me off. There's parts of it that get under my skin, but nothing that actually like pisses me off. Like, this is one of those games where if you're constantly dying, you're just doing something wrong. It's your fault. Oh God, I don't think we need to fast track Martian Gothic. I think I should put Martian Gothic where Ninja was at 850. Game number 850 on the list. That's where Martian Gothic belongs. Fuck that game. Oh. I'm gonna try to have a good night. Alrighty. It's not the night that's gonna be the thing that worries me. It's tomorrow at work that worries me. Let's see who's out there. Who? The fuck? So there's this thing that says like you can collaborate with other streamers who have this little icon. You can knock on their door. Knock, knock, knock at the door. Ah, feel so violent, violent, fucking with that ecstasy. Had to skip a few words in the verse. Have you ever heard it? You know what I'm saying? I know where we're going. Easy. Okay, we're gonna go say what's up to Seg and Nick. Hope everyone has an awesome night. See you guys Wednesday. Don't know how the fuck I got 145 bits chilling there. Okay. Alright, everybody. I love y'all. See you Wednesday.